Actually, can that cruiser reach? It can. I don't think we can hold the choke anymore, though. Because he's got that rockets there. We won't be able to block with the choppers because of the cruiser and missile combo. So we probably just need to back this up here. And try to body block it out. This might be it for us. Because we need to be able to kill this AA, and I don't think we have enough firepower for it. use that artillery. So we can do that. Actually, that rockets is still lurking around somewhere too, so this is most likely not gonna work, but... did Twitch kick me off again? That's annoying, because I'm still listed as unbroken uptime. So whatever is happening, it's Twitch's fault. Held up with Twitch? Good question. I mean, the answer is probably that it doesn't care about small streamers, but you know. Hello, Dexo Kami. Although we can't see the rocket. Let's see. If it's over here or here, I guess we're still screwed, but it might be sitting like back at the intersection. We'll see. We'll know very shortly, because if we die instantly, then the rockets is in range.
Anchors away! Squall!
There appears to be a second missiles. Yeah, I don't think the infantry's surviving here. Because the medium tank can get them, the AAs can get at them. Although, they're wanting to kill the B-copter more. I think we might still be cooked, because I don't think we win just for getting to turn 8. Or do we? No, I guess we do! He had a chance to kill the infantry and he attacked literally everything else. Real smooth, Drake.
So, that's the reason for all this.
Infantry, what can they do? I mean, usually the AI really hates infantry, even if they're not capturing. I've definitely had bombers go out of their way to attack infantry on mountains or whatever that are just otherwise not doing anything. But what's the infantry objective in the woods in the middle of their dudes? They're like, yeah, well, whatever. You played the GBA version, the remake has a harder mode. Apparently not. Apparently the challenge mode in this one is a bit easier than the hard mode on GBA. let's keep
Nice
disrespecting the missions, because we won't be able to play as Sami after this. Actually, wait. No, I think we'll be able to play with her as, against the first term, but then we're forced into Andy for the final
Really?
mission. I remember Clone Andy chasing me around a lot. And just kind of generally sandbagging getting to the headquarters. I think I needed... Pretty sure I needed both vehicles too last time to actually defend against him attempting to defend his headquarters. So we'll have to leave the rest of the combat up to Eagle, I guess. Annoying as that is. It's sort of a weird mission, too, because the rest of it is just a glorified cutscene of Eagle fighting Clone Andy. This is like some genealogy, yellow versus red unit stuff. What's the reason Andy of all people was cloned? The game doesn't give one. But I assume it's because he was the only person stupid enough to leave his DNA around to be easily found by the bad guys.
Maelstrom, come. All who oppose me, destroy!
But Andy should know how to use air units. No, probably not. You thought the challenge mode was because of that? It's what they call the hard mode in this version. Because it's like casual classic challenge, I believe is the wording they use. GBA version doesn't have hard. I thought it did. I'm pretty sure... It's like Sidewinder was telling me about the differences, and I'm pretty sure there are other people who have played the hard mode of it in here. Alright, go forth, little infantry and mech. Capture stuff and sandbag for me. When Eagle inevitably leaks. Yeah, to my understanding, the all these challenge maps are like a slightly easier version of what was the hard mode in GBA.
Speed is the lifeblood. Lightning drive.
Is he gonna actually use the lightning drive in a decent manner? Time to find out. You remember he's not what it was anymore? To be fair, GBA was quite a while ago, so... If you weren't particularly invested in that version of the game, it's easy to forget details like that. This might actually be a problem here. That we definitely can't win the one-on-one with the sub here. And if Eagle had cleared off his rocket, we probably could have tried to go in on the South Shore, but he did not. Actually, he has no bombers left either. Like, these battleships are just gonna stop the HQ from ever being captured. Yeah, I guess so much for trying to backdoor this. Yeah, I don't think there's actually any way we win. Because Eagle's got entirely fighters. It's gonna be basically impossible to remove all of Clone Andy's indirects before we get overrun on the left side. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to YOLO into the center here with our battleship and try to clear all this stuff out ourselves before Eagle runs out of units. But I guess the upshot of that too is if we have battleship support, then we probably don't need to bring the vehicles up to protect our mech. So I guess we're probably gonna have to we're definitely gonna have to restart this.
Oh no. Better luck next time. Oh, no way!
But I guess the question is, can the battleship outrun the sub? I guess we'll find out. I'm obligated to play Shadow's female Robin / Green as the next character. Oh boy. You know, mainly it's fast forward for Eagle's turn.
Maelstrom. Power mode. Hyper rip.
He loses that bomber right away, and then this other one gets basically damaged beyond being able to even do anything. So very quickly we hit a point where Eagle has thrown away all of his bombers. Can't be in range of the rockets without also being in range of the battleship, so we need to wait one more turn here. The Eagle's is blocking me from moving up here. God damn it, Eagle. guess at least the Eagle's fighters get in the way of Clone Andy here for one turn.
The eagle soars above you. Lightning drive.
So he doesn't even do anything about that battleship. So we need to attack it ourselves with the sub. My poor infantry. How dare you? The sub can't even get at the battleship here. Actually, Eagle managed to not lose its bomber, so he might hit the battleship. He might hit the rockets. I guess the medium tank is blocked off from being a target for him, so he has to choose one of those two, I think. Wait. Okay, no, he can't target the south battleship. So he'll probably bomb something useful to us. Unless the fighters move first, then he might bomb the medium tank. But hopefully it won't be stupid, is the main conclusion here. He moved. Fighters first. So... Okay, you went after the battleship, good. Then we can do this. There's a battleship up here. There's no guarantee that Eagle will go after the rocket, but we hope that he does. Because if he does, the battleship finishes it off, and then we're basically set. As long as its fighters block the bridge, then the rest, our mech can get at the headquarters. I went after the medium tank. Although the bomber is also blocking the bridge. It's not the worst thing. But this means that we'll have to spend a turn potentially needing to kill the rocket with a mech, because I don't know if this battleship would survive long enough to attack the rocket twice. That's about the best we can do. We'll see if Eagle's fighters can do a bit of body blocking for us up here too. Actually, that bomber still being alive is really helpful. Because as long as we can sandbag, he should be able to get the other medium tanks. Oh, nice! He also hemmed in the sub.
Initiate sequence. Hyper repair.
Wow, this Eagle and this timeline is so much smarter. It's annoying that our rockets got shut up, but that prevents the battleship from coming up after our battleship. Which means we should for sure have the kill on the rockets and then be able to move in. Actually, since the sub fled, I think I can double time this and just go for the capture. Because his hyper repair is down. So even being repaired to like 4, this rockets won't do enough damage to stop us.
Now it's my turn. Double time.
Wait, right. This isn't Will, this is... Alright, well... I guess we're finishing it off then. Definitely kind of annoying that the mechs only get +1 move, but it is what it is. We should be able to keep holding out simply because this bomber is still running amok in Clone Andy's back row. Go forth, little infantry! Plink that artillery! We definitely need him to use the last 2 bombs on the medium tanks if we can, but... would not be sure. Actually, we'd probably kill that medium tank on our own, so... if he uses one on the battleship, one on the medium tank, then I'm perfectly okay with that. Wait, why didn't this sub attack us? Question mark? Yo, we rolled high. Good. Or actually, I wasn't quite paying attention, but maybe the battleship moved away so it unrevealed my sub first. The most genius of plays, obviously. Eagle's probably going after this infantry though, since it's capturing. But... Is it worth it to initiate on his medium with mine, or wait here so that I can heal next turn? Actually, it'll have him in range of the rockets too, so you know what? We should just leave the medium tank. Well, I don't think we'll be doing too much backcapping here, because the enemy's probably going to get routed before we get the HQ. Actually, that medium tank might target my
Activating mimic.
mech instead of my medium tank.
Hyper repair.
Yeah, looks like it. Regardless of the violence we commit next turn, we can win. Actually, I think because Eagle wasted both bombs, or 2 bombs on that infantry. Actually, we got the battleship and the rockets. Surely that's enough.
Right.
Hooray for the timeline where Eagle wasn't stupid.
Eagle bought us time. Now we need to finish this. Grit.
Alright. Now for one of 2 maps that are gonna take 9 years.
All right.
Oh, this is fog too in this version, huh? Well, we love to see that. We're still gonna go for the aggressive play here. It probably has a decent chance of backfiring horribly, but we'll do what we can. We have 8,000, so... Probably do an artillery first. We need to be able to break the and/or hold this choke so that he doesn't get the factory. The other option is another tank, but the problem is there's all this terrain here that makes it hard for tank spam to do quite as much. So I think having at least one artillery to support is going to be a requirement. You hated this level, it always took you a lot of time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the map's designed to be like that.
Come on! I'm starving!
Thanks for the gremlin. I do like Sturm's high-tech alien noises. So far, all is quiet, and that's very suspicious. Also, arg at my stupid line of units getting stuck on each other. I'm tempted to do a second artillery. We'll do that because everyone's kind of falling all over each other already right now. And it'll be easier to get that artillery into place now, rather than once I start needing to pump out tanks to reinforce the choke point. I'm gonna do this, because I'm very unlikely to be able to go for the factory right away. So we'll just do this in a way that lets us get intel, so we know what we want to place where to prevent Sturm from getting it. So far, they haven't actually contested me up north. Which is very different from Fun Classic mode, where Sturm just completely bum-rushed me on the north side. Okay, now we can look at producing at least the one tank to help reinforce here. We have 10 properties, so we can technically afford to do a tank and a mech every turn. I'll be streaming the first round of the CM, yeah. I don't play consecutively, like consecutive days with Uma, so I don't end up streaming the entire CM, but with the way things land, I'll be streaming round 1, day 1 tomorrow. And then I guess if the finals look like anything interesting, I might make a recording to play back next week. This game is... Played on Classic, it's relatively short. I did almost the entire thing in 2 sessions. Because basically the final mission was the only thing left for the 3rd session. Pretty lightweight campaign, all things told. Alright, now that battleship's over there, firing at my mechs over and over. Actually, I won't be able to afford to do... Yeah, I won't be able to afford to do a mech and a tank every turn if we need to repair, too. I definitely don't want to build anything more expensive up here, though, because they'll just get bombed and or battleshipped. Alright, that should disrupt him. Hey, Arctic Fox. see here is scramble out by the mechs. Definitely looking pretty sketchy here. It's a lot of how this battle goes if we can prevent him from taking this factory. Because on classic mode, if he can't get this factory, he has a meltdown and just sends all of his forces this way and ignores every other property. So if it's the same on here, if we can hold this factory, then that's basically it for him. And it'll allow us to defend the choke and go for the seaport and the airport. Although being camped by that battleship is definitely annoying. Because it'll make getting out of the seaport or taking it more difficult. Alright, well I guess at least he's wasting action economy with that bomber attacking the damaged mech. Oh, that's annoying. How dare you. That's definitely going to become a problem if he gets that up there.
Now it's my turn. Double time. See if we can get that A to come help out up there.
Well, I don't think the AA will be helping very long, because Rocket is there. We bought something more expensive. Can't afford another medium tank, so we'll probably just see a regular tank still. Nice capturing. Oh, no, he decided he really wanted to kill that 2 hit point tank. Although, it does let the AA get at our infantry. And I don't think we'll... It's unlikely we'll have enough health left here. Oh no, wait, the APC is wrong. Aggro. Well. APC's OP. Okay, that was unfortunately expected. Since the rocket didn't go for it. Which means we need to build a replacement AA here. But we have the factory. We basically secured our control over this factory for now. Can't get complacent there. We need to make sure we can hold this choke point indefinitely. my APC. Oh, that bomber's back at it again. Okay, I guess the side effect of the fog of war that didn't happen with the other mode is when Sturm could just see us, for sure. The battleship just camped back here and shot at my factory over and over, but I decided to run up this time. In which case, because I know this thing's gonna run out of fuel easily and quickly, I'm gonna hit his battleship to weaken it. Because, like, this sub's not gonna last that much longer, and I don't have a seaport to use to refuel and repair it, so it's just gonna have to do what it can. We actually want to have an APC that doesn't get shot up so that we can refuel the artillery. Or I guess rearm the artillery and rockets without moving them onto a city. Alright, our position seems pretty good right now, but I'm not sure what else he's got on the other side, so this could easily become a dire situation if he reveals he's got much more. I guess. Oh wait, never that. That is the damaged battleship. I thought maybe there might be a second battleship, since the way the camera pan made it look like there was something in the fog. Alright, I think I'm gonna use double time for the bump and damage my sub will do, because these mechs are gonna kill this no matter what. But I cripple this battleship as much as possible. Since
Here I come.
that poor sub is 100% dead to the other sub on Zoom's turn. Actually, even if that sub couldn't, that cruiser would definitely kill it too, so... Seaport situation looking maybe not particularly pretty. Also, I guess boosted damage on the tank, even though it failed to finish off the rocket. Probably use the APC to move this infantry up here too for faster capture. They'll save one turn if nothing else. Rip our sub. Rip the capturing. Almost feel sorry for these infantry, but not really. I'm actually debating... Wow, no, this infantry is probably not helping with anything up here. We're definitely more in need of anti-air than anything. So I think what we're gonna do here is build tanks to reinforce this, and then this base will buy another anti-air rotate to push north and get rid of this bomber. Actually, the two of them together should be enough. So even if the bomber manages to get the drop on one, it's still gonna die. Ouch. Although the way that bomber keeps swinging around, that fuel is gonna be gone soon. I see that artillery. Alright, well, our AA is gonna get the drop on that bomber if it keeps lingering like that. Alright. So we want a stuff that's probably gonna help up north here, so... Let's send one of these artilleries. We'll buy a replacement directly. Just in case, I guess. So if they do perfectly scout my AA, they'll body block themselves so that the bomber can't reach. At least the worst part is over, yep. Alright, Ripstorm sub. That 2 health battleship is still there. Definitely bringing more heavy ordnance now. The single tank is no match for mech spam. Good. I might save money here, because pushing this choke point is kind of bad. I remember there being multiple battleships on Classic, and there's possibly more of them on this version. And last time I did like a south mech push here, but I expect there to be more stuff in his base too to make that less likely to succeed, so I might just have some mechs sitting on the mountain to discourage him from trying to push me, but I think I'll be trying to get the seaport and the airport. And I might end up pushing with the mechs once I've got enough sea control to actually come in on the back shore. really does not like those mechs. No, this bomber's out of ammo now, too. Hilarious. I have no idea where that battleship's moved back to, though. It might be hiding in the reef or something. I was hoping it had been foolish enough to stay close enough that one of my tanks could finish it off, but no dice. I don't remember this many B-copters. He might have gone to that airport. If he did, I guess that'll make things more annoying. Yeah, we got 4%! Take that, I guess. Soon we'll have a seaport, and then we'll see about what we can do about landing here and actually taking this stuff. Nice body blocking. Why would you do that to yourself? Okay, they have to have the airport at this point if we're seeing this many B copies. So if it's gonna be too much effort to push north, what we could instead do is maybe go for the mech push. Choke point push might also be a little more feasible just because of the fog. It might actually work in our favor. We'll see, I guess. Because if there's no more B-copters than this, I might try to push it anyway, but otherwise, if he's spamming a new B-copter from the airport every single turn, then things might get hairy. And it's gonna start costing a lot because ships are expensive. Rude. That's right, don't threaten my sub. Very sneak. The enemy will never see it coming. I'm gonna put down an anti-air here, since that chopper came from up here. It makes me nervous that he might try to T-copter in at some point. This battleship is also out of... Or no, it's not out of ammo, but... We'll let it go, because I'd rather scout with this sub right now. Yep, he definitely has the airport. We can't afford a battleship right now, annoyingly enough. It's taking forever. If I had the funds, I should probably just build a missile instead of bringing this up to protect the top here, but oh well. Spot a medium tank. My infantry! How dare you!
I'm unbeatable. Double time.
It's a small amount of units. Hey MCH, welcome back to the land of the living. Hopefully there's not too many indirects here. It'd be very bad if we were actually walking into a trap. Yeah, you know what, sure we could do 3 move. Just don't want them getting in each other's way if I can help it. Oh, oops, I shouldn't have bought that, because now I can't afford the battleship. Alright, what we'll do for now is we'll do that to refuel. The way this is going, though, we might just ignore the airport and make a hard push. Okay, we definitely have him spooked enough that he's just placing stuff on his own side to defend it. Yeah, although, funnily enough, I feel like the fogs actually helped us a bit. Because the battleship that sat here in camp by Seaport forever on Classic, it actually came up to get its own vision and it let me shoot at it a bunch, which ended up making things a lot easier for taking the Seaport. But on the other hand, he figured out how to capture the airport in this version, so that's made things a little bit annoying. Decomputerize. Yeah, sure. I wasn't sure if you were still feeling sick or not, so... yeah, I guess let me know when you're ready and I'll get the Discord channel set up again. I'm like, Andy, he knows what an airport is. Gasp. It's almost like Sturm is more intelligent than Andy. I wonder if that artillery is still here, because an APC is where it used to be, but that doesn't mean it's not hiding, like, in any of these spots. But it could also just be on this lander. Rude. Okay, then. Now we need to get rid of the battleship. It was very nice of Sturm to waste a whole ton of money repairing it halfway at the seaport. You were in sick, just morning grog? Ah, okay. So I assumed it was something more serious since you missed the Pokemon stream as well. Being jammed up at this choke point, which is kind of what I was afraid of. That was you sleeping through it because you went to bed a lot later than intended. Fair enough. You woke up after that stream and shortly before this one. Very unfortunate timing. The way this is going, by the time we capture the airport, we probably will have overrun the main base. Barring, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, there was a battleship here last time, and there could be multiple on this difficulty, so... to see, I guess. Yeah, let's not do that. Especially since he's gonna heal, so... We'll take a bunch of damage for almost nothing. Well, if the artillery is still there, it's not moving to defend the shore. The APC is trying to get away, though. Maybe we'll wait to load until afterward, just in case he's built a sub or something. Alright. That works pretty well, too, because Twitch kicked me, or like temporarily dropped me for a bit, so ads are winding up in a way where I can probably let those run, and then we'll get you on after that. Try to do something sneaky here. Although, Actually, I should have probably lined up so that the artilleries are both here, because I don't think we're gonna out-damage the healing now. Well, maybe. Because we do have the tank and the mech together. It might be enough. So we hit it with the artillery for like 40, and then mech plus tank maybe finishes it off. No. They landed an artillery. But no infantry? Yes, sir, that's a choice of all time. I guess we know where that artillery went now. I would say my intuition was correct, but it was only half correct for building that AA because they forgot to bring something that could actually capture my headquarters. I'm gonna move this battleship up. So if there's anything in this tile and it starts shooting, then I'll just blow it up with the battleship. He did indeed build a sub, but it's just hanging out. I could actually get the drop on it with my battleship, even. That's kind of silly. Alright, we do have the ad sitting now, so I'm gonna let those run, refill my water. And then we'll come back, I'll get MCH on the call, and then we'll hopefully finish this map off fairly quickly, so right back.
Hey, the new season pass for Effie and Mobius is female Robin.
Yeah, I heard. Not enough to entice me to try, though.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried it. It's decent as a gameplay loop, but it's not what people want from Effie, you know?
Yeah, I'm also not a fan of social deduction games, so...
Yeah,
Just-
I personally am, which is why I played it for a short bit, you know?
Yeah, so they were already completely missing target audience with me.
Fair enough. Well, with me, like you know this, I just was hosting a Mafia game on Volgarn forums based off AW1, so Shadows works perfectly for that, you know.
Yeah,
In
fair
fact, we're
enough.
actually thinking of incorporating Shadows into the overarching stuff because of how it works perfectly for the gimmick, you know.
Like Shadows as a setting, since they obviously wouldn't have all the characters you're trying to do Amogus stuff with. Oh nice, the mechs finished it off, didn't even need the tank. It's kinda crazy.
Yeah, we're probably gonna just use like the Shadows OCs as the setting. Because obviously they have enough OCs to fill an 11-player Mafia game, but they won't have but since the concept is legacy theming and some of the characters that Shadows brings from other games might have died in an earlier game, we'll just use the OCs to make that easier on us.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because we're trying to deal with pandemic legacy style, where every game affects the next, you know?
Heroes does have like the weird thing going on where it's allowed to defy heroes being dead too for its summons. Are you gonna acknowledge that
Well,
at all, or are you
Heroes
just ignoring it?
Well, with Heroes, we're explicitly gonna do survivors from past games, not and ignore the fact that dead people can come back.
Probably for the
We're not
best.
doing TMS though, because we already did an SMT Mafia before we started this long project, so it would just feel weird to do another SMT adjacent game.
Makes sense.
You know?
I don't think we need another battleship. Yeah, let's see one more sub. So I know there's a battleship on his side, at least one.
In fact, we decided Heroes would be the last game as one of the gimmicks of this series is a greater town goal or a greater mafia goal. If the mafia ends up and there's 8 for both. Oh, that glitch happened again with the wheel. That's such a weird glitch.
Yeah, I guess the way it interacts with Fog, maybe.
Probably. But yeah, like greater town goal versus greater. The greater town goal is like for FE1, for instance, is assemble Starlight and then use it to nullify Mahulu. But like the next game would be Shadows of Valencia, and the greater Mafia goal there is to get Duma's cold up and running. So like, and like, there's 8, and we alternate between the 2 until we reach Heroes, where since that's the 17th game in this long legacy style series, we'll just tally up how many of each side's roles were won. how many of each side's goals were won and use that to determine which side gets the goal at that point, you know?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, and of course, Heroes theming will probably be Ragnarok. Just because, you know, that's what's currently going on in Heroes.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Heroes is just an episodic game, let's be real. This is like the one time they're actually doing a relevant story arc for it. Gonna kill a infantry or capture with that one that's half damaged. Because both could happen.
I'll probably capture... They'll allow me to finish capturing the city and cause more grief for Sturm.
That's what I figured, that's why I was asking. His dad cuts off his funds a bit more.
Yeah, and if he wants it back, he needs to spend 3 actions minimum.
The real villain in Heroes is all the super bandits constantly sieging Asker. True.
Yeah, it's kind of insane how every Forging Bonds turns into, we were fighting small armies of well-armed bandits? Question mark? Alphonse, what are you doing with your country, man?
Not only that, but like the occasional evil forest that 4 rounds up the kids, that 4 rounds up people too. Or kids. Because kids also randomly get rounded up by 4 randomly in Forging Bonds. I think one of the most interesting Forging Bonds was the Book 7 CYL one, where they had every OC show up at least once. You know?
That's... Yeah, that was, I guess some level of impressive considering how many they'd accumulated at that point.
Not only that, but at that, a lot of them got sidelined in their own books, like Air to begin with, or Seifer.
Yeah, or Bjorn too.
Bjorn didn't get sidelined in her own book later on, because she got like the Tempest trial
that's like retconning her book after.
Fair enough.
Book 2 definitely had way too many OCs and didn't realize it until it was far too late.
Yeah, Air got sidelined in her own Tempest trial, which was hilarious. So did Reagan. Even though Reagan had more focus in her own book than most other OCs. Because let's be real, Reagan's Tempest trial was more about Naught than anything.
Yeah.
I mean, Dagger. The one that lived.
Yeah. I guess technically sort of both, since she was still sort of hung up on her sister to a degree.
Yeah. Hero's storytelling is weird.
Yeah.
Well, they're trying to take it back.
Yeah. It's one of those things where they definitely just do not have enough time to tell the stories they're trying to do.
Yeah, they could tell a good story, they just won't, because they don't have the energy to. Because, like,
it's
on
more
paper, Heroes...
It's more that they don't have the time to actually set it up, since they only do so many chapters in a year, and there are only 5 battles, and technically the first and 5th map are usually the only ones that really get any kind of actual attention for...
Occasionally the third, yeah.
Yeah. So... then they spend 3/4 of it setting stuff up, and then how do you even reasonably resolve that fast enough?
Yeah. It's like, on paper, a lot of those stories could be interesting. Like, hands down, you know.
Yeah.
They buy tier bombers. What was that fighter? I actually don't know.
It was a fighter. It is a little bit
what-
hard to tell at Sturms because they're so
Because they're
strange.
alien tech.
Yeah.
If he's explicitly an alien, so like it makes sense that his would be sci-fi.
Yeah. And I do enjoy Sturm's aesthetic for that reason.
Yeah. Like a lot of the other countries have their obvious real life analogs in their units. Most notably Orange Star and Green Moon. Just because they're based off US and Russia. I mean, not Russia, US and Germany, you know?
Yeah.
But also Blue Moon, similarly. Green Earth, Blue Moon, and Orange Star all have obvious analogs. Yellow Comet kinda does, but that's only because it's very easy to make a Japan aesthetic, period. You know?
Yeah, that's very much a dime a dozen thing there.
Yeah. Whereas they have to use like real life close enough to actual planes or whatever for the others, you know. To make it more clear what countries they are. At the very least, unlike Battalion Wars, they realized maybe we shouldn't make the Germany analog obvious Nazis, you know?
Yeah.
Because in Battalion Wars, the villains are very obviously Nazis. They were one of those many games in the 2000s I loved and obsessed with Nazi zombies alongside Wolfenstein Call of Duty.
Yeah. That's technically something that Wolfenstein got in on way earlier, too.
Yeah, like 2002.
Well, not even that. Like, the, way back, even in the 90s, Wolfenstein 3D.
And Spirit of Destiny, don't forget
Yeah.
Spirit of Destiny.
Well, Sphere of Destiny is an expansion for it, right? So...
No, it was a prequel. It had its
Is it?
own expansions.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess, either way, it's... those games had a... what was it? Was it the second episode of the original Wolfenstein 3D? Had the mad scientist doctor with his zombies that shot from guns embedded in their chest or something insane like that.
Yeah. And then don't forget, in Wolfenstein, then there was also like Wolfenstein Spirit of Destiny's whole point was about the Spirit of Longinus, which the real-life Nazis wanted to hunt for a bit, which is the spirit that supposedly poked Jesus in the Bible, you know.
Yeah.
So there was a little bit of actual history there. They make fun of that at one point in Indiana Jones 5, because they found the spear long and just only find out it's just a normal spear, and then the actual, and then at the beginning of the film, and then turns out the actual plot device was the Antikythera. Which is hilarious. Yeah, I mainly remember Nazi zombies from Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which is still a great game. Probably one of my favorites prior to the reboot, soft reboot, you know? Because if you've never played the New Order or Old Blood was basically a pseudo remake of Return to Castle Wolfenstein set in the New Order's continuity.
Yeah, I haven't played anything beyond 3D and Spirit Destiny from the 90s. I kind of fell off of the franchise, but I've seen some people play some of the other ones on Twitch.
Return is my favorite of the 2000s ones, but that's not a high bar given 2009 is very infamously easy.
Yeah.
For an id Software game. Because, you know, people don't come to id Software games for easy shooters. Like, they want stuff like Doom, Wolfenstein, Quake.
Well, when I was younger, I was kind of going for that. I would definitely, as a younger gamer, my id Software playing was definitely me using cheats. Very...
IDKFW moment.
Yeah, basically. Very much a cheat spammer.
There was, to be fair, and then there was also like in Quake, not Quake, in Quake 4 is the only id Software classic to not be ported to modern consoles. Even though it was developed by Raven Software, who had a close relationship with it in the 90s and 2000s, it's still like a major game in one of their franchises that hasn't been ported, you know. Because they ported all the other classics at this point, or remade them in some cases.
No, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, because like, Return to Castle Wolfenstein got remade, and all the others, like Doom 1, 2, even Doom 64 got a port. Think about that one.
Sure, why not?
And Doom 64 is a great game, and it helped with, and it was the actual sequel to Doom 2 for years. But like, it was. But like, the point is that they had a lot going on with with ports. They port Quake 1 and 2, and even add new content to those ones, with the Quake 1 new content tying it into 2 and 4, since the story was very different between Quake 1 and 2. Also, Quake 4 was meant to have an expansion pack, but it never happened. That closed out the story, so that's another reason why Quake 4 deserves a port, is to finish up that unfinished expansion pack, since the others have new expansions, you know.
I didn't even realize Quake got that high. Shows you how long I've been out of the loop with them.
Yeah, it only got up to 4, and it was gonna have an expansion, but never did. But yeah, like, okay, no, that's kind of a lie. They have a hero shooter for all of id Software and the Quake banner.
A hero shooter? Well, I guess that makes
Yeah.
sense. Everyone's trying to get in on them, but...
It came out a while ago, so I'm not sure if it's still active.
Hey, Jarate.
Hey, Jarate. But like, it was a funny... It was... Also, like, there was a... I can't remember what, but... In... I can't remember what, but in Wolfenstein's case, Spirit of Destiny, its third expansion came out after Doom 2, so they have basically the precursors of the UAC to tie it in.
Okay.
Because for the longest time they kept trying to insist that all their games were in the same universe, even Commander Keen for some reason.
Definitely an interesting choice there.
Yeah, they're all like, BJ Blazowicz's grandson was Commander Keen, who is also the father of Doom Guy. It's like, what? But ever since the reboots of those series, they've kind of distanced themselves from that, because like, BJ Blazkowicz has two twin daughters in Wolfenstein Youngblood that are explicitly, and he explicitly finds out the existence of an alternate universe, which is implied to be our own, where the Nazis lost. And that but like, because like the whole point of the alternate universe stuff is that they grabbed a bunch of sci-fi tech and turned the tide of World War II in their favor.
Of course. It's a relatively common narrative, I guess.
Yeah, but like in Wolfenstein, and because the game's premise is the Second American Revolution for the first two, you tend to actually have a lot of commentary on the current state of America, naturally.
Right.
But like in Wolfenstein Youngblood, they were gonna set up a prequel, then they never did because they got busy with Indiana Jones and with the new Indiana Jones game, which ended up really, really good. So now that that's done, they might go back to Wolfenstein, but like, Machine Games is the dev behind it, and the reason why they chose Indiana Jones for them is because serious about killing Nazis, serious about killing Nazis. You know?
Yeah, I guess keep doing what you know.
Yeah. Oops. Not too worried about him. He's building something off the seaport.
I mean, I'm about to capture his HQ. What's he gonna do?
Especially if he wastes his anti-air to not stop that.
Yeah, he might still disrupt it, but like, even if he does build something there, it's probably not gonna matter much.
Yeah.
Okay, they're probably gonna stop it, but I've got all these tanks here, so he's gonna have to dedicate to building units on the factories, otherwise he's gonna lose. Well, he's gonna still lose anyway, but you know.
Otherwise, he's gonna lose faster.
Yep.
I'm surprised it wasted the anti-air, though. I would have stopped in one fell swoop.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the AI was thinking. That's how... Right, that's how Drake threw the, to protect the, scout mission on challenge. I was in a position where he could have attacked it. I had it body blocked, but You could have attacked it with enough units to kill it, and you killed literally everything else around the infantry.
That's funny. And then there's also, if you play some of the post-game missions on this difficulty, there's one where Andy has to find a single lander that Drake is in and sink it. It's actually really easy as a result, you know?
That sounds very dangerous for Drake.
It is. But somehow he lives because it's fine! It's fine!
It's happy, fun war crimes.
Exactly. Now his funds are even more cut off.
Yep.
So yeah, I finally beat Golden Wildfire yesterday. I got the secret ending stuff done and just blitzed to the end. I enjoyed it, but I get so burned out of Warriors games so fast.
Yeah, that's how it goes for me too, which is why I like binge a Warriors game every like 5 years and then just leave the series alone for another 5 years following.
Makes sense. That's kind of what I do now. But yeah, like with Warriors Free Hopes, I know Golden Wildfire was weird because of how it tried to drag Claude's name through the mud. But like, I kind of liked it for that reason. Because it brings him into the shitty lore discourse, more or less, you know?
Well, it actually sells him as the schemer he's supposed to be.
That too. And like, not only that, but like, keep this in mind. Edelgard didn't want to kill Rhea in that game because of the different politics and Free Hopes. Because
well,
it.
She doesn't kill Rhea either unless it's Crimson Flower too.
Yeah, her
Because
whole point is just trying to get rid of Rhea, not kill her. Like, dispose her, but not kill her, you know? Unless it's Crimson Flower, like you said.
Yeah. Although that doesn't mean that Edelgard has good intentions for her regardless, especially...
Nope. As we see in Chapter 4 when the Death Knight kidnaps Blaine.
She's at least smart enough to realize that holding Rhea hostage gives her more leverage.
Yeah. And like, on another level, Dimitri raises some good points in Claude's plan, because in the good ending of Golden Wildfire, you know?
We don't figure this out soon. Eagle might.
Yeah, well, Dimitri politics there too by letting Claude do his dirty work.
Yeah. And then there's also... Yeah, I agree, Starrock.
Yeah, I can't comment on the Zelda moveset because I've never played them, but...
The first Zelda Muso had a lot of post-game content, split across 2 season passes, one on Wii U, one on 3DS, 2 on Wii U, one on 3DS, and then he just combined them for Switch. Jesus!
That reminds... like, it's... original FB Warriors also had a ton of stuff. I remember clearing those boards took probably 3 times as long as doing the actual campaign. And
it takes even longer in Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah, I did the campaign twice too, because I did it on hard and then replayed it on Lunatic, so...
Makes sense. It takes even longer in Hyrule Warriors, but like they had 2 season passes on Wii U, the second which was also the season pass on the 3DS version. And I kind of wish they had a 3rd season on Switch to tie up loose ends of the game, because like they had a lot of popular characters from most games in the series, but they didn't have some of them, like Bruce from Skyward Sword or Lineback from the DS games. And yet they had a DS pack, and Skyward Sword was in the base game to begin with.
Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition has like 500 hours of content.
That's no joke.
Alright, so you know, just a MMO level commitment, no big deal. You want to go for 100% on optimal weapons, probably 1,000?
That is the big reason I don't advocate for 100% as Hyrule Warriors.
Who would want to go for that?
I've seen people do it.
That's like optimaling a full team of Majins in Disgaea. Why would you ever do that?
I've seen people do that too.
I know, but that's the question is why? That's the level of grinding for not having anything that can even challenge a team like that.
Actually, there is lots of endgame content that can challenge a team like that.
I don't know, would it?
Yeah, because like a lot of the endgame content is tied to level 255, because they have to use the 28-bit number for max level.
Wait, for Disgaea 1?
No, I meant for Hyrule Warriors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about Hyrule Warriors, but yeah, I guess if they scale to level 255, that makes sense. I was thinking more on the Disgaea, where one super-powered Majin will kill everything in the hardest post-game stuff.
Yeah.
So, I don't know why you need 12 of them.
Why would you see Shaz in the new FE? They're dead, canonically, in houses.
I
That's the whole
mean,
reason they're existing.
we might if they do like weird time shenanigans. We know Sothis is involved, so
Fair enough.
who knows what they'll decide to do.
But like they're dead in houses because Byleth killed them and didn't spare them like in hubs, which is what causes hubs to go butterfly effect. You know.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, they can always probably invent some reason or other that they can bring Shez back or whatever.
Probably. I feel like that'd be more on Koei Tecmo if they're developing again. Since yeah, Nintendo owns the rights to characters and story within pre-hopes, but they don't. But they would still have to go for Koei Tecmo to use a character, if I recall. Like, yeah, they own the rights to stories and characters within, but it's just common courtesy at that point, you know?
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, these guys are just gonna start capping immediately, huh? Well, that's fun.
Good
Yeah,
luck with this one.
Serum has a few extra units. Just a few.
I would have recommended using Eagle as a Green Art CEO. Just because, you know, Lightning Drive can actually do stuff here.
It could, but I think I'll have Max as my heavy hitter. Because I'm gonna have to do the manipulation again unless I want to just lose to Meteor.
Fair enough. Plus, this way you have the Orange Star Trio as your final team, more or less, because you chose Sami, it looked like.
Yep. Well, that's part of why Sami is my Green Earth one, because she can do Max while also still putting together expensive hardware to draw the meteor down here.
Makes sense.
Alright, I decided I could do Max over Kanbei just because I don't think I use Kanbei's indirects very much.
You did.
So Max is just gonna be probably same power level, but without the extra expenses.
Without the price increase.
Yeah. So I figure I'll do that so that he can push through.
Hey, if you need to end stream early because this will take 4 hours or whatever, you can always press yield, not yield, exit to game, and then it'll save your progress to that point, so you can pick up again next time.
Yeah, I usually don't like to suspend mid-map. It's like the same
Fair
thing
enough.
with Fire Emblem where I could do it, but usually I try to make it so I don't.
Fair enough. Since this map might take a while, you know.
Yeah, well, it's not like I haven't done 5-hour maps in Fire Emblem before, too.
Fair enough. Like Clash.
Yeah. Flash was definitely... Especially routing everything, it's definitely an experience.
Yeah. I mean, when people talk Tellius enemy phase, they usually probably mean late game half a radiance or mid game radiant dawn.
We can't afford to lose.
Cause, dear. Yeah, if you used Kanbei's power when you first got it back in the first attempt, you would have gone unnecessary and can't let my daughters be killed. You know?
Right, but that
some
would,
characters,
that wouldn't be in the correct time to do it, though.
it wouldn't have. Just that, like, sometimes they got, like, those unique lines for that for the first moment you get it in some missions.
Yeah, it's kind of strange that they make it so it's only the first turn, though.
Yeah, it is strange. Because, like, most of the time you're most likely only going to see Andy's, because that would be the correct time to use it, because Andy's kind of backed into a corner off the bat. In any case, as I was saying about, what was I saying? Oh yeah, hopes. I also really liked the secret route stuff because it was really cool seeing all the lords come to a mutual understanding. Cause like they put less blood on Edelgard and Dimitri's hands, so they could put more on Claude. So it makes sense, you know.
I don't know if it's less on Edelgard's hands. She
A
still
little bit less.
She still starts an entire war despite not.
Yeah, but she doesn't
BGB.
have the girlfriends backing her anymore, so it's slightly less.
But only slightly. But she's still
Dimitri definitely has.
she's still starting a continent-wide war. And actually, it's almost worse because now she no longer has the Agarthan excuse.
But yeah, at the very least, Dimitri has less claw in his hands. Because he doesn't go off the deep end.
Yeah, that's
Only has the
true. Yeah. Hopes if I confirm
on
that
the map.
Edelgard's main motivation is the color equivalent red on the map. Yeah. More of us.
Those fools.
Oh, already going for an extra base or airport. Oh, that's certainly yikes.
Yeah, they've got all the. He's got all that extra stuff that starts by the properties.
And before they had to take a few turns to get there. That certainly changes things.
Yeah, a little bit.
Also, if you do all the post-game stuff, good luck on the final secret mission, you know? Because you saw the star ranking for this final mission. It's the same ranking for the secret mission in normal, in classic / casual. I'm not sure how it is here, because I'm too weenie to find out, you know? You know what I mean?
Right. I don't think I'm gonna be able to disrupt this capture because we're gonna get swarmed.
You're gonna get swarmed no matter what you do, it looks like.
Yeah, but it's gonna be worse. Although we need to get it at this bomber too, so I guess if we're sending one unit in, we might as well go in with the whole.
He's pretty good. In the original Famicom Wars games, they actually didn't have attacker attacks first. They attack at the same time, which leads to the stalemates issue. That and CO powers didn't exist, only CO passives in Super Famicom Wars. So like it just led to a bunch of stalemates with maps being a bit too balanced somehow, you know.
Well, it's not too tough to have that happen if you end up not giving units enough killing power, basically.
Yeah. Because, like, since it's not attacker first, defender second, for battles it led to stalemates where, since they attack at the same time, and more pressing, the maps are balanced around to PvP as opposed, but without CO powers to turn the tide, so there were no matchups to be considered, you know? It's just weird. It's almost time for me to do my Baileys in like 30 minutes.
Oh, and Heroes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's getting to be about that time.
I call them Baileys because, you know, Bay is a good pun. It's a fun little pun. And of course, these are mech, not normal infantry, so they're tougher to kill.
Yeah, a little bit. Wouldn't necessarily be killing them anyway.
Yeah.
They were infantry just because Sturm has the big passive.
Yeah. There's a good... Compare the main villain of Dual Strike. He just has no real... He's considered the worst of Ant War's main villain. Even considering Battalion Wars. Because he doesn't have the charisma or of Calder or the brokenness of Sturm, you know?
Right. Sammy's side is looking a little rough.
I wish this game got a DLC for Dual Strike just so they could close out the trilogy. Like, the fact that they had that whole update thing on the main menu but never got an update is funny. I feel like they probably planned on something down the road but didn't because of how long it took for this game to come out thanks to real life events. You know?
Adding the entirety of something like Dual Strike also feels like something they'd probably want to do as a full game and charge full price for.
I feel like it would be a DLC since it's in the same world. Probably a more expensive DLC though.
I don't know. From a dev perspective, I don't think that would have been a great idea.
Because it's different enough from Days of Ruin that Days of Ruin could have been a standalone one. Because it's kind of a mix between Days of Ruin's mechanics and the 1 and 2's mechanics. Because it has like comm towers and the metal system that Days of Ruin has. But it doesn't have like the CO overhaul, for instance, you know?
Right, but like even barely minor scripting and programming differences are significant when it comes to software development.
Yeah, exactly.
So like DLC is usually done on when they can just do the same engine.
Which is why I feel like Dual Strike would work better for that. Because the only mechanics that share Days of Ruin are the middle system and the comm towers. Otherwise, I'd be more for like a DS. I'd be more for like a DS compilation instead, you know, of Dual Strike and Days of Ruin, but
like, that's still enough differences, especially accounting for adapting off the dual screen. Where... I don't think it would be a good idea at all to attempt that.
I forgot the dual screen part, that makes sense. Yeah, then they'd probably just do a DS collection instead. You know? Because, like, other games have started doing, like, DS collections, Mega Man Zero and ZX era, and then they had Castlevania the Honest collection. That sort of thing, you know. Etrian Odyssey HD collection. So other games that use the DS touchscreen quite heavily have gone towards the modern consoles. Remember when Zero and ZX collection was announced? They explicitly advertised these in DS touchscreen gimmicks and ZX and ZX app, and the response is, wait, that's illegal. Which is funny. Because, like, using DS touchscreen gimmicks on a PlayStation 4, for instance, was the joke, you know.
Sami is in so much trouble here. The starting setup would be kind of not great for anyone. At least with this medium tank here.
Also, yesterday I stocked up on some junk food for when the parents are out of town. Next 2 weeks, I got a Sacred Gamer combo unlocked between a big bag of Doritos and a bunch of smaller cans of Mountain Dew. So I can have multiple days worth of Sacred Gamer combos. Also got like stuff like Klondike, a cup of Pop-Tarts for breakfast, which is the actual thing I needed. Some milk, naturally. You get the point, right? Because, like, my parents are gonna be gone 2 weeks. I need all the food I can get at home. So that I'm not relying on Uber Eats half the time. Oh, that's dangerous. That's a very dangerous spot for it to be in. I think Andy's screwed here.
Yeah, he's definitely a bad spot.
That was just an unfortunate place for the meteor.
Clumpers. Looking all spooky. Probably should have had Max eat the first one like Kanbei did. Although we were clumped up in a way that it would have hit both medium tanks, so I guess Andy must have just barely had more value.
There's no way. Hyper repair.
I'm not sure if Max is going to be able to flank this in a way that actually breaks Sturm up.
The
What was that?
I said, but yeah, but didn't know what to segue that into. Still really excited for next year's film season. It's so funny how many different films that start with S I want to see, and then there's Legend of Zelda which doesn't fit that mold. A friend of mine actually raised a good point about why the Legend of Zelda movie should get more marketing than it has thus far. Because ever since Game of Thrones ended, people have been starved for like a new good live-action adaptation of an iconic fantasy series. Just like Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings were that, you know. But nowadays, we haven't had one since Game of Thrones ended, so Legend of Zelda can easily fill that void. You get the point, right? Like an adaptation of an iconic fantasy series in live action. That's actually good, I should say. Because otherwise you have rings of power right there. But that's not good. You know what I mean.
Right. Well, I thought there were a lot of complaints about the way Game of Thrones ended.
There were, but at the same time, that's mainly because they ran out of books to adapt. And the author wasn't really cool. The author kind of sent them some notes of what was going to happen, but not enough that they could just adapt it faithfully, you know. He sent them like fill in the blank stuff. Either way, an ending doesn't really mean the rest of the product wasn't quality. It just means they couldn't stick the ending, you know.
I suppose, I guess, I don't have too much, oops, I don't have too much for, like, direct knowledge of it, but I have a friend who tried to get into it, and he, despite, like, everyone could die, he said there's an obvious pattern where there's definitely characters who are plot immune, or like have plot armor.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was in the books too. But at the same time, like, the main character of the first book dies at the end, which shocked everyone who didn't pay attention to the books. Like most people were at the time. Because, like, it turned this relatively niche series into a mainstream series, you know. Just because of the success of the show, people started reading the books. Either way, point is that since it ended, and even if it didn't stick the ending, it's still, like, it was good for most of its run. Now a lot of people need a newer, actually good live-action adaptation, like Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones were. You know? Honestly, some people are arguing Fire Emblem could fail that, but I don't agree with that. Just because Fire Emblem needs to get its storytelling act up before it can even attempt such a large-scale project.
Yeah, there's no way Fire Emblem could do it.
Yeah, because, like, they would need to get their storytelling act together before they could even attempt that sort of thing. Which is why I don't agree with that, you know? A Vance Wars movie which keeps the tone. That'd actually be kind of awesome. That'd be a unique niche I'd see. What is it called? War Crime Simulator as a film?
Too many medium tanks here. The mech spam's only gonna hold out for so long.
Yeah. Max has gotta get in there fast, basically. Or Sami.
Yeah, Sammy's not gonna be able to break through. She's already having problems with her factories.
Max could break through pretty soon. That's why I usually take the...
I don't know if he'll be fast enough, though.
You also got his CO power unlock if you want to roll him faster, to be fair.
Yeah, not on this turn. Because he can get in behind them with max drive after, but like, I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
Yeah. Probably not. At the very least, it doesn't look like he's building any more airport stuff for the time being. Because they're all trying to heal.
Yeah, I guess which will cost him a lot of cash. So there's thankfully that.
Now it's my turn. Double time.
Odd. When I was eating my Klondike earlier, a shard of chocolate got onto my headphones and melted on it. It wasn't a terribly big shard, so it was an easy fix, thankfully. But it's still funny, you know?
Right. Things are looking a little less dire.
For Sami, at least. I think they still look dire for Andy.
Oh, of course. Max is coming in to help, so could be some of that.
Could also use some mechs to get over there faster thanks to double time.
Oh, that infantry eye roll.
That's a good eye roll. Mech spam.
Yeah. Well, everyone's
And now
poor, so that's pretty much what we have to do.
Yeah.
And also, Sammy's are just, you know, enhanced.
Which is Sammy's whole point, yeah. I like how the Orange Star COs are designed to be like, or designed to be specialized in one thing, whereas in one type of unit, whereas like the Blue Moon COs are specialized in weather, and or others, or other superficial stuff like indirect units. Green Earth are specialized in land, sea, air, that sort of thing, you know. Like, they try making each country unique in what they're specialized in. It's cool. Oh, he moved the rockets down. Interesting.
Well, he's moving them out of range of Max.
Well, that's good for you at least, sorta. You get Max in closer, especially now that Meteor Strike hit elsewhere. Oh, there goes the missiles.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we don't need the missiles that badly. At least he left the rockets in range of the Max, which is very funny.
At the very least, all his major units are by Andy, because he's trying real hard to crush Andy, I guess.
Probably necessary to get at this bomber, because it's going to be bad for Andy if we don't, but it's going to probably be a fairly weak Max Overdrive.
Roll, tanks, roll.
If push comes to shove, you could always join together some of the units, like the medium tanks.
Well, we don't have time to spend a turn doing that, though. Well, it's impressive that with the boost we still do 30% with a 2 hit point anti-air.
Yeah. Max Force is a pretty good ability, who would have guessed?
Probably gonna get bombed to hell by those bombers though here. But I guess you can take some aggro off of Andy.
At least Max's money issues will be solved.
Well, sort of.
Now double time will wear out. Hey, 3 of the 4 CO powers were used in one turn.
Yeah. Andy's such a slacker not charging faster. Alright, I guess that's all Max can do.
Kinda wish they would allow 5-player maps in this version. Or at least 6-player in Dual Strike, because they had a 6-faction there. But alas, no, you know.
It's probably not very practical.
The only games are PvP focused, 6 faction. Once a player would have been interesting.
Yeah, but like engine-wise, it's probably built for 4 players max. So like
Yeah.
actually implementing that would definitely be way more work than what they've already done.
I mean, engine-wise on the GBA for certain, you know.
Right, but even here, they were looking to do a remaster, not engineer a new game.
Yeah, fair enough.
Even Sami mechs are not doing amazingly here.
Well, to be fair, he has a CL buff out.
I mean in general, not just this turn.
Gotcha.
Although he is having trouble dealing with just a sheer amount of targets, because we've managed to overwhelm the facilities and are taking them. Which seems like something that shouldn't have happened, but...
Oh, you got an anti-air. You can throw up to one of those bombers. Or not.
No, because that is the mountain in the way.
Yeah, and the road is too much movement.
Well, the bombers will probably be distracted by Max's tank column over there.
Still capturing.
Big brain play. Again, drive the rockets right up to me. Very intimidating.
And the bombers are going back to heal again.
Yeah.
Except they're not in airports, that doesn't really heal them.
Well, they're queuing up. It's a very long line. It's like one of those washroom lineups at the bar.
God.
Yeah, these guys are all...
Max is...
They're getting very distracted by Sami's mechs. So they... half that force just diverted from attacking Andy.
That's good. Means more mech spam Brandy.
Yep.
He can save his airport now.
Yeah. Yeah, not much else you can do here. You're just hanging on for dear life.
Yeah. I mean, you could build a transport copter, maybe. Just to bait the AI.
I don't think we need to be spending extra cash like that.
Fair enough.
Damn, the tank actually can't quite reach that rocket, sadly enough.
That is sad.
Although I guess we can drive close enough where that rocket either needs to move or accept that it'll take damage, or I guess get help.
My roll, please. It did. Oh, you can kill that bomber now.
Yeah.
One of them. 134 damage.
Oh, that's a recon too. Like, wait, that was a tank that ran out of ammo and didn't fire back, but apparently the recons are very boxy.
They're just like, I'm not gonna go there. I was gonna make a joke about cyber trucks.
Yeah, I think everyone realized what, I think everyone was thinking the same thing.
Given Sturm is an alien and evil CEO of sorts, that makes sense. Reminds me of how in Metroid Dread the X parasite is literally located in a place named Elon. The joke writes itself.
Okay, we're gonna do this.
The joke literally writes itself there. It's hilarious.
So the capturing here too should distract the medium tanks. Sami actually has a bit of extra cash. Maybe we do a battle copter. That should help a bit with the medium tanks.
Yeah. Not enough for a bomber yet.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to do a bomber right now anyway, because it would... Even if I had the funds, it would disrupt her mech flow, which I don't want to do.
Exactly. That's why I said not enough. Because if you had the funds right now, it wouldn't be enough, technically. It'd be enough for just the bomber.
Right.
Still capturing, one by one.
Very
Great job.
Yeah, very diligent little alien over there. Alright, so that light tank was distracted. Good.
All the rockets are still distracted, which is also good.
Wow, he really went out of his way to kill that max infantry.
Great action economy.
Screw that guy in particular. Sturm, probably.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to capture an Andy thing. Oh, you finally got your hyper repair unlocked.
Yeah. Not much good using it right now, though.
Wait till everyone uses their CO powers. Then we can have a 4-player CO power moment. I'm joking, of course. That would actually not be a good idea.
Oh, we could have had it line up if Andy wasn't so lazy and didn't charge his weight.
Yeah. And plus, by the time you need it, it'll probably be before everyone else's is charged up once again.
Well, Sturm's charge is very fast. Same with Sami's. Max's is probably going to be the one lagging.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that, but it's probably better not to throw away the AA like that.
Yeah. Get out of there, AA! What are you gonna build on that base? Oh, tank. Duh.
Yeah.
You can finally kill that one used rocket.
I wish I could reach both of it, or reach this medium tank with both tanks here. We can't, so...
The medium tank that's almost out of gas.
I mean, yeah, sure, because he's... I mean, he might get stranded in my base, but if he gets stranded in a place where he can still attack, it's not going to be great for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide. I'm just gonna get rid of this ABC here so he stops body blocking me. But I could dive the rocket, but it's just... It would just let Max's tank get rocketed for very little gain, so I'm gonna hide him behind Andy's mechs.
Genius.
And Sturm is definitely starting to spread himself too thin, which is good.
Yep. And now you got another base for Sammy. Oh, that's a nice high roll. Zero damage.
Yeah, although they could luck into a bit of damage, like how I have a light tank attack the cruiser and still do 4%.
Yeah.
Although, I probably wouldn't just because I want a body block to protect the helicopter.
Yeah. So have you decided
Well,
on if you're gonna do
Snake.
all the post-game missions?
Well, like I said, it depends on how I feel after I'm done with Sturm. We're not done with Sturm yet.
Fair enough. I was just asking because we're close.
Well, I mean, we haven't even pushed into his territory yet. I don't know if it's that close.
Fair enough.
Because last time we were very deep in his territory and it took like another 15 turns to actually push through.
Almost dead, Vance. Almost. Oh, he's attacking his own units of meteor too.
Yeah, he did that on the first one where he hit Andy too. Where he nuked a bunch of his capturing guys. Which is part of why that one guy's stuck capturing at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy got his teeth kicked in, but
He's
that
slowly recovering.
yeah, that allowed Max to get in behind Sturm and distract him too. Even if it ultimately didn't do a whole lot.
Well, you have to save some of your properties, it looks like.
Yeah, shit's easy enough.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. The first time when we did this map.
I'm gonna leave that south spot open for Max to attack.
Makes sense.
So he's just gonna do
I
way
find
more
the
damage.
Sonya mission's fine. That's all Andy can do, it looks like. That Recon's almost out of ammo too. I mean gas.
One 1% left. Thanks, game.
Not a high roll. That's a low roll if I ever saw one.
I mean, we did add, because it was projected 90, so we did do 99, but it's just pretty trolly still.
Oh, that is a high roll, then.
I guess he'll probably just drive it back to try to heal too.
Which costs him money, so that's fine by us. Oh, all of Sammy's character things are almost out of ammo. Indirect meteor bait squadron.
I don't really have the fun to be doing that right now. I've basically been actually spamming combat units for her, but she still baited the meteor anyway. So I guess there's that.
Yeah, it's got double time, but obviously you're not using it since you haven't used it yet.
Yeah, there's not really any point in using it right now.
Yeah.
She did her job anyway. Well, she still needs to push the flank when we go for capturing. So we need to pressure Sturm to stop him from just sandbagging his way through his turns. And Sammy's faster capture rate is a good way to do that. Or he could just let us take the stuff, which I wouldn't mind either.
Yeah.
My poor mechs.
OP load in APC, what will we do with that?
Mech spam successful, basically.
Yep. There's a reason why this is the tried and true tactic.
Yep.
And Max is almost unlocked, so we can line up a 4CO power turn at some point. If we want to.
Yeah. Not sure when that'll happen though.
Fuck this anti-air in particular. Sorry. I forgot. Screw this anti-air in particular. There we go. Sorry about that.
It's no problem. Could even see the Max pressuring with the infantry.
Honestly, yeah. Because his infantry from the start of the map haven't died yet for the most part.
Now for manually moving 3 mech lines with Sami.
At least this KS6 had automations for the grinding. But this KS6 also didn't do it in the best way, which is why they fixed it in 7.
Oh, look at that guy go, he's almost got it.
They're too strong.
Yeah, they really hate my infantry.
Yeah. At least with Sammy's, he has a right to be concerned, but...
Yeah, Sturm can't handle the Max Flood. Or in Max's case, it's just infantry, but... He's not doing anything to protect his flank against Max, so... Guess I'm gonna need to actually get some anti-air here.
Probably. Build an anti-air to counter air. Small brain. Build an anti-air to counter infantry. Big brain. Build an anti-air to counter max. Cosmic brain. I love that he waddled that recon right up to you. You can finally almost kill that medium tank that's been bothering you for so long. You killed the one infantry guy. Just deny him of his thing he wanted for so long.
Well, it would be funny. It wouldn't be good use of our action economy.
Yeah, let's just let him have his W, I guess.
Casual 216. 5 helicopter.
If anyone's needing an anti-air, it's the guy who's best at it. Not enough for another tank, so that's that. Oh, the APC is going for Sami, I just realized.
Trying to, anyway. This mech traffic jam.
Suffering from success.
Maybe slightly. I think Sturm probably has Meteor soon.
And then we can spam our own CO powers.
Okay, I guess not this turn, it'll be next turn.
Max steroids be going hard. Oh, one of his veins crashed. Next turn, when that guy finally gets his building that's rightfully his. I don't know what the point of that was. He could just attack with the bomber and not sacrifice his medium tank, more or less.
These bombers are becoming a bit of a problem. So we might need to build some anti-airs on Andy's side too.
Yeah.
Time for a tune-up.
And a cap again.
Hyper repair.
Oh, you're doing it early. Guessing
Yeah.
for the defense buff.
Defense and offense buff.
Nice high roll there.
I'll do that. Should make Sturm's other dudes very angry.
He built some anti-airs to counter Max, it looks like.
Or you mean to counter Andy? Or Sami? Because anti-airs aren't going to do too much against the tanks.
No, I meant the infantry coming in from the left.
Well, he sorted it and then he had them drive south, so they're not really countering anymore. Well, I guess there's that one up top, but he'll probably drive south again.
Makes sense.
My pop. Eh. It's only gonna kill a couple targets, but I'll get in there and pressure Sturm from the flanks, so I think I'm gonna do it.
Give up.
And then you have to do double taunt, and then he'll do Meteor Strike.
Max force.
And then we'll have a 4 CO power turn.
Probably. $168 damage. Yep. So I guess I lied about letting this guy have his capture. He's in the way. We need to get that rockets.
Well, he worked so diligently for it, only for it to come so close yet so far. That's funny.
Yep.
Just how it be sometimes.
There are no guarantees when you're working for an evil villain.
Yeah. Except in real life, then there are guarantees, sadly. Evil will always triumph because good is dumb. As Dark Helmet said. Time to pop double time.
Yeah, I suppose I could. Good. Sure. Yeah, Sami could get on the right here too and pressure him a bit, so...
I'm unbeatable.
Yay, 4CO power turn. Because he's probably gonna pop Meteor Strike.
Oh, he's definitely gonna. He uses it every time it's full.
Yeah.
There's no discretion with this man. He is violent.
Under the AI bang and kill the APC.
Well, it's gonna be in my way, so I need to get rid of it.
Could bring some over to the left with double time too.
Eh, just the one is good enough. I need to pressure that flank.
Fair enough.
His Max is coming in on this side. Yeah, Max's column up there is probably gonna get hit by the meteor. If not that, I guess it might target Andy's HQ and hit all the mechs and the anti-airs.
And his helicopter.
Yeah. As is tradition at this point with this particular run, apparently Serum needs to hit his own men.
Meteor strike.
4CO power turn.
Yeah.
Fear is all you have left. Oh, he did it.
Yeah. He missed the mech at the top though. And I guess
Also
the tank
missed
at the
his-
top too.
And his bomber. Everyone's glowing.
Yep. We're all Saiyans now.
Yeah. Not anymore. Hey, he'll probably capture that building a lot faster this time. Now that the one unit didn't get his W.
Yep. Well, that's about all
Surprised
I
that
can
didn't
do.
kill. Surprised that didn't kill, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't roll high.
Yeah. Finally start catching the straight W. Took him only 20 turns to get it.
Oops, he's not getting it.
Good. Oh. Never mind, just can't have that building. Guess not.
Yep.
That's just a good meme at this point.
I mean, I'm not too keen on letting him have more cash, so there's that.
There.
He's rich enough as he is. Slowly but surely, the inevitable end that is Sami marches towards Stern's doorstep.
You're irrelevant.
Thanks for being the gremlin.
Gremlin and the Spite.
No. Infantry gunning down in missiles. Don't see that matchup too often.
Yeah. That one mech has lived since the start of the map.
Yep. I guess we still do 30% of these artillery with the assault rifles. I don't know if that works, but whatever.
Out of ammo? No problem.
More Daka. I guess surprisingly, those AAs aren't advancing yet, but...
Probably because they're scared.
It's got a pretty chunky set of tanks sitting in the middle here, though.
With the looming mech flood. True. Max probably has enough money to make a medium tank at this point, too.
Medium is 16k, so we're short.
Oh. Some of these ours half that, but that's normal tanks.
Again, Days of Ruin medium tanks drop to 1200. They're also less strong, and 1600 is war tank.
The war tanks are useless.
Not completely useless, but their 4 move is pretty bad for offensive purposes.
I think Neo tanks were similar in this game. Well, in the second one.
But I guess if your base is being overrun by mech spam, war tanks are pretty good at stopping them. So Stermily wishes he had a war tank.
You'll get one in the next game, maybe. Or Neo tank, but still.
Yeah, we're gonna take one turn to gather them up, because this mech in front is not really covered by the others as well.
Yeah. And it'll just walk into the anti-air otherwise.
Yeah, the one falling directly behind it would get to attack the anti-air after, but it wouldn't be the best.
So I found out there's a guide for this game on GameFAQs that like the remake that has been updated to this very year because it's written by someone who used to do a lot of Advance Wars strategy formulating back in the 2000s. So like he wrote the guide and uses YouTube videos as links within the guide and stuff. It's actually kind of cool that he still updates it 4 years after it came out. I mean 3 years, but you get the point. He accidentally typoed this year's update as 2027 though, so he brought it in the future. What insolence. That free damage helicopter.
Yeah, let's get rid of this artillery once and for all.
Nope, max force. Not that you need it this turn.
Yeah, definitely can't do anything with it this turn.
What's with that APC there?
It's carrying something. So presumably, I don't know, he decided would be best to drive up with an infantry of his own to fight my infantry.
Oh, but that is weird. They're just going down with the helicopter. Or not, because it was in range of the fighter otherwise. That's actually smarter.
Well, it's kind of in range either way, but I'm forcing it to overextend if it wants to take the copter down, otherwise I can threaten the tank if it jumps my tanks. I think we'll just let Max's infantry chill there. Probably push them once Sami starts her assault.
Makes sense.
Capture this in the medium tank space, see what they like, or how they like that. He is very much starting to run out of actual units, though. He's got those medium tanks in the center and like a few planes covering them. He seems to have overspent a bit.
Pretty much. And that's with all the towns he has. That's why you played it more cost effective.
Yeah. Chopper came up there.
What is the PPC doing?
Who knows?
I-45. It's a long streak.
Aid carrier, sir. Yeah. You've got longest that I know of that anyone has had.
Makes sense.
Or rather, at least for my channel. I don't know if anyone's got anything longer going on in other channels, but...
That might be when streaks were introduced, so that'd be the possible longest for your channel at least.
Possibly.
The streaks were introduced a couple of years ago.
Right. Well, those infantry are in a bit of trouble. But I guess they're at least distracting the choppers.
You could also shoot down the APC spell.
It'd probably take a while to kill it with the infantry, but we could attack it. Might as well, I suppose. Since they're mostly just there distracting the choppers.
Yeah.
Take that!
My defenses are useless against your weapons. Max needs more tanks.
Possibly. Ink hydrate.
Not a Pepis.
Nope. Not this time.
I saw someone with an around 600 streak once. Again, when streaks were introduced, basically. My streak on Kirby's stream was ruined today, and I couldn't even watch the VOD that ruined it for some reason. And I didn't find out until after I woke up.
Unfortunate.
Oof.
Oh, you lost it earlier due to being out of town. Yeah, I guess that's what happened.
And that was probably before they introduced saving it by watching the VOD you missed.
Almost assuredly.
That was such a great quality of life for those that care about streaks.
Yeah, we can get the mechs to the front slightly faster, I suppose.
Provided nothing guns it down, which is probably not going to be as likely.
Yeah, well, there's that chopper around here, but...
Yeah,
Such power.
he's concerned more with Max and stuff. Oh. For once, he didn't attack his own.
Yeah. He's losing his touch. They actually left this guy alone. That's odd. 'Cause he's capturing.
Yeah, that is odd.
I guess Serum just doesn't care?
He realizes he's gonna lose. And he could probably build something a bit bigger soon.
Well, and he keeps getting hit by the meteors, so it's kind of whatever.
Yeah,
Don't really want to spend on more expensive stuff.
there. You were trying to heal? No.
I guess I could do like a battle helper here. Gotta get those mediums out of my face.
9 years, 7 days.
Definitely impressive. That's not quite following me from the start there. It's definitely up
Close
there.
enough. I had a friend who had to unfollow thanks to some circumstances, but if I was still following him, I would have been following him since the start. Because like his very first LP ever was Wild Arms 2, and then I followed him shortly after that ended and into his second LP, which was Suikoden 2.
You're gonna get hurt.
I remember, that's why I remember so much about Suikoden's 2 plot, is because of him, you know. Because, like, it was... He played that game 12 years ago now, and I remember a lot about it, just because it was that memorable. He also had a meme where every time the Cobalt Spain came on, since the game's name for them is We Are Number One, he would just play the song from Lazy Town, We Are Number One, instead. This is before the MCAs were onto it, so... He could get away with it, because the VOD would just be muted. It wouldn't get the MCA'd, you know? But it was like... And then he kept playing it for grinding songs too. For grinding sections. It was funny. So many of his quotes came from... So many quotes on his stream were very unhinged. To the point when he transferred them over to a new quote system, he had a lot of comments on each one, like a regrettable quote. Which is funny. The mech spam is closing in.
Yep.
Only one helicopter to worry about, so it's not like it'll do much.
Yeah. Unless I can weaken it a little bit. I guess take advantage of charging here being kind of scuffed, because I can just throw mechs under the bus and get more charge out of it.
Not only that, but you can also transport copter pretty soon. Get them there faster. Good thing transport copters are cheap.
Relatively speaking, yeah.
Compared to every other air weapon. Surprised they didn't use the anti-air to kill one of the things near Andy.
Yeah, he just let me in these cities basically for free. I guess unless he decides to jump, use that medium tank to try to jump one of these this turn. But...
Not likely.
Yeah,
especially if it dies.
Yeah, I guess we'll finish this off. Get off my lawn.
You crazy kids. Could block the tank.
Huh?
Could block the tank from even reaching the...
I could, but that's not really what I'm aiming to do right now.
Fair enough. That's all your money.
There you go. We'll capture in their face, disrespect them as much as possible.
Here I
And double
come.
times unlock.
Yep.
Double time.
Game pausing to scroll up before resuming the little flashes. Truly powerful.
There are so many mechs. Please do not the mechs. Stern, probably. I'd believe it. They're all badly damaged.
There we go. Where's your copter power now? Dude, you will crumble before the might of Sami. Well, sir, you
Good
appear to
call.
be slightly short on units.
This is only day 17?
Yep.
Feels longer than that.
Well, that's because every enemy, or every turn has been fairly long, and every stern phase is like 9 minutes long.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are my cities now.
You are my city now. Gotta say it like you're on.
Yeah, I suppose so. He is kind of spamming medium tanks right now, which is pretty uncool.
Well, he's getting desperate. It makes sense. To capture more cities.
Yeah.
Max definitely needs more units.
Yeah, maybe a few.
I'm hearing the music in my head even though I don't have sound on.
Makes sense to me.
Now you can get started capturing his bases.
Yep. We do be overwhelming that right flank. Trying to hide from us, huh?
The helicopter is finally dead.
Yep. Well, we're about to get meteored in the middle again.
Prepare to meteor strike.
This is why you hit Max's stuff, I'm guessing.
Well, he's gonna get hit, but we don't want Sammy's push to get hit. So,
Yeah.
that should draw the medium tanks out.
What was the point of that? Well, he's building recons now.
Ah, yes. Recon's obviously the ultimate counter to Max.
That APC is stuck in the corner still.
I guess he's just given up on doing anything with it.
Repair!
You'll probably capture his base before he kills it, before it dies.
Probably.
Could also capture some of his other stuff still.
Yeah, there's plenty I can take away from him. I also like how he just ignored Andy's AAs and let me just drive up and kill both of his copters.
Yeah. He used his one anti-air to try to take on Sami, which was not a good idea.
Not particularly, no.
As this block with the thing they're definitely gonna kill.
Torrent continues.
Yep. Yes, attack the transport copter. Genius.
Very genius.
Well, they're a battle copter. You know what to do with that.
Yep.
Two more turns on that one. 3 more on that one. Why don't you also capture another one?
Yeah, the one that they took from my base. It's mine now.
At least Max's medium tank is almost there.
Yeah. We got a second one coming in behind, too.
One APC. That is hilarious. Soldier Flood. You can't possibly stop all the captures. So what'll it be? I think at this point, we probably don't need the mechs from the rear base anymore. Probably not. Can make a couple more transport copters though.
Could. I'm probably gonna buy a bomber if it's still... Well, it's not really a stalemate, but if he puts up too much more resistance.
I'm just laughing at the AI now.
His finances are dire, he's spamming infantry.
Yep. Oh, the APC moved.
Indeed. Oh, I guess it's out of ammo. Well, he can just sit there and draw fire, I guess.
Surprised he didn't go for the battlecopter down. Surprised he didn't go for the battlecopter without anti-air.
Yeah, blended in a little bit too much, I guess. We can do it with our own battlecopter. We'll stick to the outside here. Try not to get in Max's way.
Enough. like the fog over the HQ. That's a neat touch.
Serma's probably gonna be charged soon.
Gonna wait there up the medium tank then to bait out.
I'm gonna start bringing battle copies of Mets too.
Surprising Infinite is capturing.
Here I come.
No, the base is more important.
Double time.
I don't know. So many mechs.
Yep. The ballad of the mechs. He's got one medium tank. There are 6 soldiers around him capturing various things. What damn.
Well, he's also got that Raycon, but like that, and that Battlecopter.
Well, yes, but they're not going to be able. Cloud's not going to be able to break through.
Nope, not at this point.
I guess if he meteors his own team, he might be able to break through, but he's going to meteor his medium tank.
Nope, didn't even have it charged.
I guess we're not killing
What
his
was the
stuff
point
fast
of
enough.
attacking the helicopter?
I don't know. He was angry, I guess.
Oh, the ABC went back to the corner. One more turn there. Why did the APC go back to the corner?
He was terrified, I guess.
That helicopter could finally destroy the APC in like 2 turns.
Possibly. Likely not gonna have too much better to do anyway.
Yeah. I like the mysterious fog on his HQ.
My base.
I would have still captured the airport, but not like much you can do with it at this point.
Yeah, I only pretty much just want to block it. More than anything. Like at this moment, I'm not too really concerned with actual capturing. So much as just being in the way and stopping his facilities from spawning stuff.
Yeah.
He'll probably kill that mech, which will open him up to being attacked by Max, and then he likely just gets routed that turn.
Either way,
If
you're
not,
closing in on him.
yeah, if not, if he wants to play it coy, we'll just capture his HQ.
Yeah.
I guess I'll probably end up meteoring my forces on the south of his base because it's got the medium tanks.
We'll see. His CO power animation is also the longest in the game, naturally.
No, he mediated the stuff by the headquarters, but he actually didn't do much to stop the captures on the south side.
You only did one thing to stop him.
I was like, skipping straight to Max, because it's like, well, we only need to move Max to set up the win, but I guess we should do Dandy's turn.
You can also finish that one capture.
Now he's even more broke. This man's wallet is empty.
Yep. So are you gonna capture his HQ or are you gonna route him?
Probably go for the HQ capture at this point.
Yeah, because you only got the 2 stuff in the corner for routing. And like hell that they get back in time. That anti-air can probably take out the other anti-air at 1 HP.
If it's got ammo left, I guess it does. Alright, just because. Max Bomber. That will not get used, but it's there because funny.
Now that one has a bomber of their own.
Yep. There we go. This medium tank will sit here and watch. We don't really need to move anything else forward. This is over.
It's Jover for him.
Yep.
You could directly route him now, because he's only got 2 units left. Free.
I could. He's
That's
also
plenty to go for you.
he's also technically sort of protected by Sami stuff, so we'll just finish it off normally.
Yeah.
All your base are belong to us.
No! So close! I was so close!
GG.
Thanks for GG's.
Got roughly an hour left. You can do 1 or 2 bus game maps.
Yeah, I guess so.
Chalk another one up for Sammy.
Let's go.
And then go on a shopping spree, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I could technically spend some coins. You want to say, but it's 5 a.m. Yeah, it's, I mean, that map took us a while. So,
Yeah.
we are actually starting to push towards the end of the stream, which is why, if...
One or two early game, post-game maps could work.
But those are all... The post-game maps are all just the alternate ones, right? Aside from...
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So, the earliest...
The only post-game...
Yeah, earliest ones
that
are...
is an alternate.
They're just
one.
like the Drake ones, right?
No, Dragon, alternate path for Olaf's Park. Or like mission 6 through 10.
Oh, the game... Does the game really count replaying the same mission but the character select?
Yes. It's like you have a Max Strike or Max as Max or Andy. And then there were like missions 7, 8, 9, 10 were different if you chose the Andy one. There are 39 missions in Advance Wars 1 if you count the Secret Final one, which requires the other 38 completed.
That makes me want to do the must.
Well, it's not terribly long to do them because a lot of them are early game stuff and Drake stuff.
Yes, wait, is this? Right.
It's yours.
So, yeah, that was the last 1200 one I hadn't bought yet.
What a deal!
Yeah.
Good choice. What a deal!
Didn't know there were battle maps tied to beating
Good choice.
challenge mode in Advance Wars 1.
What a deal!
But yeah, there's like, you finish 24 missions, there's only around 16 left.
Good choice.
All of which are just alternate missions. You'll see them open up when you start the campaign again.
Good choice.
I mean, 16 is still a lot, even if some of them are
yours.
short.
What a deal! It's yours. Good choice.
A lot of them are
It's
short,
yours.
really, because like you only got the Drake arc and,
All right.
and the alternate Olaf arc,
What a deal!
and then the
All right.
true final mission.
What a deal!
You can still put out like 1 or 2 tonight and see how you feel out past that, you know?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yes.
I'm still irritated there's no buy all
Good
for
choice.
this.
Did you buy all the COs yet?
Yeah, those were
What a
like the
deal.
first thing I bought. I don't think any
Good
new ones
choice.
unlocked. Yeah, definitely no new ones.
The next
It's
new one
yours.
would be Nell if you clear the secret final mission of Advance Wars 1.
What a deal!
Could buy music, I guess,
Good choice.
or artwork. Those cost a bit
It's
more.
yours.
Barely. Alright, I think I'm done
Don't
spending.
be
We got it down to
discouraged.
4,000.
Oh, you bought all the artwork, it seems.
Alright, I just need to step away for a second and then we'll see about doing a couple of the alt missions. Be right back.
Okay. black holes.
Alright, and I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'll just open up all the alternate ones for Blue Moon and stuff. And Green Earth.
I guess we'll do start with Annie versus Olaf.
Just like missions 7, 8, 9 are separate if you would have chose Andy there. 7, 8, 9,
Okay,
10,
kid.
I mean.
Do you think you can keep up?
Like all the way up
I'm
till
not
when you
a
enter
little
Gold's
kid.
Column, it would have been different if you chose Andy in mission 7.
Huh.
Let me know if you need help with your sea units. Those are the ones in the water without tires. Oh no, Andy admitting that he forgot about sea units.
God, why is this guy a CO?
All right, yeah.
And why is he a CO and why is he the target of cloning? It seems like Black Hole has made a mistake, many mistakes.
To be fair, he is kind of competent as a CO, considering he can get stuff done. It's just the issue is that he's dumb. Like, he's got instincts that more or less, I should say, in story.
We have... Oh. We actually have factories. I was like, this is going to be a big choke point turtle fest if I don't have units to build for this. Although this might still get a little ugly. There's a lot of medium tanks, and he has factories.
Yeah. Funny enough, this is one of those missions where he leaves his HQ mostly unguarded. But only in classical classic. Because it seems like he leaves them more guarded here. You know? Definitely looks a bit more guarded here, so. Especially if that rocket's in the way.
And Seaport always makes me sad here, too. It's like, wow, I'm getting 8,000. I can basically afford nothing unless I save for like 4 days.
Yeah. I didn't even know there was a seaport in this mission. Probably was at the challenge mode.
So at least in Days of Ruin, there's gunboats for cheaper sea units.
There are Days of Ruin W in your book?
Yep.
Oh, he has a seaport too. Yeah,
Yeah,
that definitely didn't exist in the version I played of this map.
He's got facilities, so this might take a while.
Yeah, the version of this map I played, only you had a facility. That's why it was fun, you know. Plus he left his HQ unguarded.
Well, back to more mech spam, I guess.
Tried and true method.
The fury of
Blizzard!
Yeah, this is turning into a real slugfest. So we can afford an artillery here. He's at least being nice and charging headlong through the bridge or across the bridge with no regard for any kind of strategy.
In addition to his previous techniques such as the Kaiser Wave Blitzball, this is a new technique that specializes in closing the distance, which time will need help.
Something's bleeding over your mic.
Dominate the battlefield with a variety of techniques.
Oh, that's just me watching a video in the background. Sorry.
Yeah, if you could, I guess, yeah, turn it down or mute your mic.
Yeah, sorry about
JC
that.
gets
I
shot
was
at.
just watching a video in the background. Fatal Fury Season 1 is getting a second story mode that'll wrap up loose ends with the overarching story of the series proper.
Yeah, I see.
And it's gonna have over 1,500 words for a fighting game story, fully voiced in both English and Japanese. So that's interesting. They're also doing updates to the online functions, consolidated into a single menu, like they did with like other modern fighting games do. It announces at a first anniversary stream, which is what I was watching the recap of.
I'm gonna have to bring the sub back for ammo at some point too. Actually, ammo and fuel.
Oh hey, got a Halloween scare me or on the double special heroes banner.
Congrats.
I don't know how good he is, he's just going to my reserves.
I mean, he's from several months ago, so probably not that good anymore.
Yeah. I don't usually use seasonals anyways.
Well, that blizzard mixing is annoying. Alright, well, we're not going to bring it back for refueling because it's probably just going to sink at this point.
What the sub?
Yeah, the blizzard stranded it, so
Ooh.
not really a big deal.
Oh.
Doesn't mean I'll have to buy another one, that's kind of whatever.
All fodder just randomly pinged 2 units at once, despite being at 1 health. Your bumps are mine really is a powerful drug. That's why Tina still sees some of these too. Just because your bumps are mine now is kind of hilarious. go. Rank 27 in this month's Chaos season. I mean tier 27, not rank. New Grand Hero battle against Young Zane Quest. With Anna on your team. He's the only flying, that's easy enough. I'm actually on my flying team right now, ironically enough. I wish that banner with all the young dragons got to see what Zane's dragon form looked like back when he was a dragon, but I guess not. You know. That would have been cool to see.
Yeah, I guess they just didn't want to do a design or something.
Probably not. At least we got to see what not genocidal Medeus looked like. Which still feels wrong. You know?
I mean, they did say he was a decent guy once.
He was. There's a reason he was the only Earth Dragon that complied with the turn into a mannequin thing. He was the only one that on the side of the Divine Dragons in the Divine Earth War, and was guarding the rest of the Earth Dragons for a long time until humanity just started getting a role reversal of what he was. Just basically, he was protecting humanity until they started attacking the rest of his kin when they grew old and frail from being mannequins for so long. Level 40 was on there.
Hyper repair!
Alright, Sigurd, get in here.
I can finally get off of this bridge. Oh, he has another medium tank coming. Yes, of course he does.
Now I just need to kill Zane with the Zane.
Can you withstand? Blizzard!
Level up. He's now level 34 plus 2, just purely based off of crystals and shards I had for blue. Now I can learn skills because he's got more than enough SP to learn everything. Because he's a Grand Hero Battle that doesn't have a full kit. For some reason. Now the red special map. He equipped his
Oh, he's thrown away most of his expensive free-to-play stuff, but...
What?
He's thrown away most of his expensive free-to-play stuff.
I thought you said expensive free-to-play stuff.
Well, he does get it for free. There's definitely way too many units for how small this map is.
Already got the Grand Hero Battle quads done.
Hey Azrael, you heard transform?
I didn't.
Yeah, I don't think I did either.
Let the winds of Blizzard!
What do you mean when I was talking about his expensive units that he threw away?
Oh. Yeah, because I heard free to play. That makes sense.
Yeah, though I don't know how to get transform out of expensive or free to play.
expensive as you kind of see.
This area is so saturated, I don't know what I would even...
That rocket really makes it a pain to capture the phase 2.
Yeah.
Oh well, if this is the only post-game mission you do, that's still fine, because you basically beat Sturm already, you don't need to do anything else.
Yeah. Still kind of annoying though.
Yeah.
Sort of starting to break free from this. See if we can sneak a team around behind or something, but there's too much rocket coverage on both islands. It's definitely very spammy for what this should be.
Gotcha. Yeah, the early game missions were very spammy, I saw.
Of course he's moving away now. Still protecting the base.
Can you withstand? Blizzard!
The blizzard spam is definitely not helping things.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like it.
The rocket is leaving. I don't know if that's a timed thing or what,
And get ready to go on my walk for the day soon. Since stream will be over probably by that point.
but alright.
Well, at least pretty soon you can capture his HQ.
Yeah.
Time for a tune-up. Hyper repair.
In the battleship attack them. Yep.
That medium tank wouldn't be able to disrupt things anyway. Even if my battleship even if my battleship hadn't been there, I could have simply...
You could just waited a turn.
Well, simply tanked it out to body block, and that would have been that.
Exactly, waited a turn without actually attacking. Luckily, you only have to do missions with flags on them, like I said. If you have to select everyone else's mission, that'd be even worse. but you need to clear all the missions in this if you want to get rivals, but I don't think you do at this point, so...
Blizzard!
Yeah, all 16 of the other ones are gonna take this long. Not too inclined to farm them out.
Yeah. It's more like 13. Because you're doing this one and there's like 12 of them and then the secret file mission, which is just as long as Starless map, so. One of them was actually, a few of them were actually really easy. Of the Drake ones. Like again, the one where Andy has to hunt down a single lander and kill it. That one was really easy.
Probably won't be on challenge.
Probably not. But it's like in the Fog of War map, so you just have to hunt in it first.
Victory!
Yeah! Oh, yeah.
Glad I could see this one through.
But
But I could see this one through, bruh. The puns!
yeah, I think I had my fill of these. I really don't want to spend like another 40 minutes on
Bajillion
each.
hours, I get it.
Yeah, it'd be another 45 minutes each minimum on these if they get all of you like Olaf here.
Plus another 4 hours on the secret file mission.
Possibly.
I get it. That's why I was asking how you felt, you know. It'd probably be easier on Casual Classic, but you said you'd do it on Challenge, so I don't blame you. If you did it, you know.
Well, doing it on the others wouldn't be interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think since
Advance Wars 1.
Yeah, I think since there's no chance of getting through another mission within 20 minutes, we'll probably just call this a dinner, right?
All of Advance Wars 1, I guess. Next time we'll finally start Advance Wars 2.
Yep.
Probably go on our shopping spree. Buy a bunch of
Yeah.
music now.
I don't know, I might just stop buying from the shop. It's starting to irritate me. It's so slow.
Fair enough. It's not like you're gonna be using any of it anyway since you're
Yeah.
not playing PvP.
Pretty much. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna call this early. We'll be back tomorrow for some Uma Musume. We'll be making some attempts at the 550,000 fan runs for Haru now that it's actually reasonable to try. So we'll see how that turns out. And I guess we'll also be doing first round of CM, so we'll do... Not sure if we'll do that first or afterward. See how I feel. And Friday, Sunday, Monday is returning to Three Houses. Friday will be, that's hopefully the conclusion of the Golden Deer stuff. We're a little bit behind schedule, but I don't think that should stop us from finishing before the end of the session. And then we can move on to doing the Crimson Flower talent block. See how that pans out. I suppose still have yet to set which days will be Asuna. Hey, knock it off. So still yet to set which days we'll be doing Uma and Advance Wars on, but when we do Advance Wars, I guess we'll be doing the second game story run.
Which, parents will be gone next week, so I don't care what day you do it.
Alright. I guess I will...
I don't even have to move to PC.
I'll send you all off to Solomon. He's doing some Vampire Crawlers, which is apparently...
Been off of Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, roguelike. Or deck building roguelike built on it, or based on it, so... Let's check in with him, see how his runs are doing. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for some Uma, if not on Friday for Three Houses, or if not that, sometime next week to start Advance Wars 2. And have yourselves a good night.